So which is the department assigned to you, Barike Jaram? Jaram, please answer me.
Sir,
Which is the department assigned to you?
sir, when you assigned, I was in. I am not attended that particular time, so net
What?
disconnect.
So you have to do operations. Okay. Right, Mukesh
Okay, sir.
Chandraj, Ashish Jilhare, not yet come. Huh? So Ashish has done. Mukesh Chandraj, Ramesh and Simachal you have completed. Okay. So Jairam and Mukesh Chandraj only are left. Right. Okay. So we go to our PowerPoint presentation. Jairam, you prepare for operations. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So
Today I will do.
we will go few slides training and then Anirudh, please turn on sharing.
Just a moment, sir. I have turned on. Thank you.
Right. Right. So
And I have also made you the co-host.
okay. Right. Right. Thank you, Anirudh. Right. So yesterday. So are all of you able to see role play as a lead auditor? Give me a thumbs up if you are able to see that. Right. Thank you, Jaram. Right. Himachal Mahapatra. Right. So now after you have done this role play as a lead auditor, what happens next is generating the audit findings, right? So you have to generate the audit findings, right? Of generating audit findings is to identify conformity as well as non-conformity, right? Which are all the clauses which are confirming you will identify, and how many non-conformities are there also you will identify, right? So when you have completed this, all auditors have done their audits, and when you have completed this, it will give you the basis for coming up to the audit conclusion. So when all the findings together you compile, it becomes your audit conclusion. Okay. If there are major non-conformities, you have to go and whichever department having major non-conformities, it will have to be re-audited. So if there are no major non-conformities, then you will ask them for correction and corrective action to the minor non-conformities and opportunities for improvement. They can decide whether they want to work on it or not, right? So then if there are differing opinions, right, you have to try to resolve them. if you cannot resolve them, the only option left will be to put it in your audit report that you made a finding like this, auditee did not accept it, right? So then it becomes a decision of the decision committee inside the organization whether to certify the organization or not, right? So it goes from the auditor's hands into the certification body if there are differing opinions, right? So then you prepare for the closing meeting and communicate all your findings, right? Whatever they are ready to accept, you get the signature of the auditee in whichever department you found the, you get acknowledgement. Acknowledgement means you get the signature, whatever gaps, non-conformities you have identified, the auditee has to sign and return that document saying, yes, I accept this finding, right? And I will give you correction and corrective action, right? So you, before in the key activities in this generating findings will be to collect all the evidence, right? You should have with you sufficient data wherever you say there is non-conformity. You should have reference documents saying in this document, this is the requirement, this was not fulfilled. So you should have the sample data available with you. Then you compare with criteria, the 45001, 2018, as well as the organization's own documented information system. You compare them and then you come up with your audit findings, right? So all your findings have to be evidence based, right? And clear. So the location, what is the issue, what is the gap you found, right? And what is the impact it will have on the system. All these things you have to clearly mention. And it has to be reviewed with the team, and lead auditor also has to agree that yes, this is a valid finding, so that he will present it in the closing meeting, right? So the types of findings, conformity means it is a fulfillment of a requirement, right? All criteria met, evidence supports compliance. Non-conformity means it is non-fulfillment of a requirement, right? So it can be in two ways. It can be deviation from the requirement of the standard or the standard operating procedure. And major non-conformity is a significant failure or breakdown in the management system, right? It is a systemic failure affecting the ability of the management system to achieve the intended outcomes, right? The occupational health and safety management system has three intended outcomes: enhancing health and safety performance, fulfillment of health and safety objectives, and achievement of health and safety objectives and fulfillment of legal requirements and other requirements. If there is a systemic failure and management system is unable to achieve the intended outcomes, then that is classified as a major nonconformity. Or if there are repeated minor nonconformities in the same area. So whatever correction and corrective action the organization is taking, it is not resolving the nonconformity, that is also classified as a major nonconformity, right? And minor nonconformity is an isolated lapse, not indicative of a system breakdown, right? It is a one-off deviation, has a limited impact, and it does not affect the ability of the management system to achieve the intended outcomes, right? Like, see, for example, some of you said in the policy there is no framework to achieve objectives. Similarly, policy is not signed by top management. This, if the person, he has a document, okay, somehow signature incorrectly done, right? So, or not done. So this does not affect the ability of the management system to achieve the intended outcomes, right? So that is what is classified as a minor nonconformity. And sometimes you will give observations. So whatever you see in the organization, if they are not addressed, eventually it will become a non-conformity, right? If left in the system, it could become a issue in the future. So this is called a observation, and otherwise you will give an opportunity for improvement. So already the system is working effectively. With your experience, if you say you can improve the effectiveness of the implemented system, then that is called an opportunity for improvement, right? So now we come to writing the non-conformity. Each one of you, whatever you have found in the department, you have to write it in the form of a non-conformity. So this is also an important exercise, how you word the statement. You have to clearly look at what is the requirement of the standard, what the standard is saying, and what the organization did not do, right? You have to clearly pinpoint. So there are three things which are required in any non-conformity. That is the non-conformity statement. Then the evidence. What are the records or what are the procedures you saw in the organization which did not meet the requirements as per the standard? And then what is the clause or the operating procedure which is not fulfilled? So we go on to see this exercise 17. All of you open exercise 17. Those of you who have done the... Yes, Ramesh?
I have a question
Okay.
regarding this exercise number 6,
Okay.
identifying and maintaining versus retaining documented information.
Okay.
When do we need to prepare this, and when and where to refer this during the audit? Because
See,
we
yes.
think yesterday we didn't refer this.
Okay. See, that is just for you to know in which and all classes the standard is telling you there has to be a procedure in that place. In this classes, there has to be a output of a procedure or a record. So that is just for your understanding where the standard expects documented information, right? So when you go to audit a company, you should know in these places at least they should have one operating procedure saying this is how we will identify hazards. Once you identify the hazard, the output of the hazard is a risk. They have to have a risk register, right? So that is only for your understanding, exercise 6. So based on that only, you go on to do the audit. You understand?
Yeah.
Okay.
And on top of that, again, I got like one or two more questions.
Okay. Yes, ask it.
Yeah, this is regarding yesterday's the audit session.
Okay.
I okay, referring section 17.
Okay.
Okay, just I want to just take a reference only,
Okay.
like observations, potential for improvement for early signs and deviation. So coming back to the yesterday's audit session, I
Right.
have some suggestions. Okay, as like for opportunity for improvement. Okay, as like observations. What I feel is yesterday also.
Right.
I only able to the listen and observe the first Shahbaz the audit and second Mr. Mandar Joshi only half session. After that I was tired, so I could not, I almost like a slept, and when you just called my name, and then only that time I got woke up because I was not feeling well yesterday, and that's the reason. And then I was continuing from my part. So what I feel and observe is, okay, you I like a tutor, okay, as per my suggestion and advice to you, and maybe the training center as well. Tutor should not be acted as a auditee, because fact is fact. Because we are at the initial stage, okay, we are just beginning, and you tutor acting as a DT, and you are, you know, cross questioning so much, not only one time, two time, okay, with the over and over. And also, yesterday I felt that, okay, during the Mandar Joshis and the Sabbath also, okay, some kind of aggression was there, okay. You were, see if there is any kind of cross questions and all, not only yesterday, before also I observed that I believe that you will take it positive from the both side, both angle, from the training center and as well as from your side. And what I believe is this auditor and auditee should be selected from the delegates itself. And then it will be like the audit, the mock audit, virtual audit would be beneficial for, I think, everybody, all the delegates, because this is for our beneficial, not for the tutor and all. Because since you have more than 20 years experience in the same field, and you know all the full stop and comma in this all 40 clauses, and after having this 30 minutes training and all, and we are auditing an opposite side, you are there, okay, though you are acting as auditee, okay, but the fact is fact, okay, the mindset and all will not act as like that you are auditee from the company and all. And the another one is what I observed earlier also, whenever there is questions from the any delegate, including myself also, I observed that I will not have raised this concern right now here, but because yesterday I could not sleep because I slept only till midnight after only, and wake up early morning, and there is a hectic day and all for me today. So feeling sleepy, that's why I wanted to raise this concern now, and I want to clear my part. And I have already submitted 17 as well, because I have done a little bit of research and completed my part. And whenever you are asking, whenever there's a question from delegate side, okay, if the answer is, if someone is not accepting, or again there is a cross question over the answers, and your behavior attitude seems like not normal for me, okay, not to me only, I observed that notice. So I would like to request you and tutor also from the training center also, please look into this matter, okay, because we are here to learn something, and for the learning aspect, and I think we have to look into this matter also. Sometimes you are showing aggression, raising voices as well, okay, that doesn't look good for me, but other delegates, I don't know what they have to say, but from my side, I just put my concerns. And coming to the yesterday's particularly my audit session, okay. Yesterday also I had mentioned that, okay, during 2 days ago you had mentioned that if there is any deviation, there is any disagreement between auditor and auditee, try to resolve it mutually understanding agreement and all. If it is not, then we should record it. But yesterday you mentioned that, like a contradictory, the statement you have given that yesterday you mentioned that, okay, you can, as an auditor, you cannot do anything until unless I do not sign and accept this report. So, but I mentioned that, okay, you have already mentioned to us, okay, during the training, okay, we should record this. But you mentioned that, okay, you cannot do anything, okay, as an auditor, as auditee will not accept this, as I auditee will not accept this concern and all. So apart from that, again, 2 more questions parallelly. So maybe you could answer it this all one by one. I would like to know and see where is it mentioned, like organization chart should not be approved and signed within the clause, where it is mentioned that in the clause this organization should not be signed, or signing or approval is not required, as well as TRA. TRA is not to be signed or not required to sign. Is it mentioned in the clauses? So those questions from my side.
Okay, last 2 questions. See, organization can this standard, the 45001 standard, or any management system for that standard is not prescriptive. Okay, it does not say this is mandatory. Okay, it just gives you a framework on which you will work. Okay, so organization will decide these are my KRAs. Okay. So when they decide, see, top management, when they give people responsibilities, okay, that is there in the, let us say, this health and safety manual, okay, in the form of objectives, they have made it into a document. If you see yesterday's your co-auditee, I think Simachal, he accepted the point that the whole health and safety manual is approved by top management. Therefore, we should accept the hazard and risk elimination matrix. But you, from your industry standpoint, you keep telling that you have to have a separate signed document. Okay. In your industry, if you are doing like this, it is not necessary. In the manufacturing industry, they do like this. Okay. Now, as an auditor, see this framework of mock audit is the requirement of CQI IRCA. Okay, I do trainings for other certification bodies also. So this cannot be done away with, or this idea cannot be tweaked, saying that delegates themselves, you make some delegates auditors and some delegates auditee. Previously, that was a format. Now, recently, CQI IRCA also has changed the idea and it has made the tutor as the auditee. So tutor, if we ask questions, the auditor has to clarify, right? It is only clarification. You take it in any other way, that is for you to interpret, right? So that's all what I can tell about your view. So let us see. Right. Is my screen sharing exercise 17? Okay, it's not sharing. So is it sharing? Give me a thumbs up. Yes, Jairam, thank you. So enter the audit reference number, give a random number which you may have given in the plan, or some number you give here, right? And the date on which the audit was conducted, auditee name and department, auditor name, right? If possible, the certification body name also. So description, right? You describe the non-conformity and what is the statement of the non-conformity. So for example, the health and safety policy was not approved by the top management. So objective evidence, the document number of the policy, right? And wherever you found it, right? So you'll have to put that. And then the applicable clause, right? 5.2 of 45,001 2018. And then you have to say whether it is a major NC, a minor NC, or an observation, right? So then the impact of the non-conformity and effect on health and safety performance. So what will happen if this is left in the management system? So if the health and safety policy is not approved by top management, right? It will lead to many other documents also being approved by MR, right? The management commitment will slowly start to degrade, right? And people like MR will take more, will say that top management is not involved. The top management involvement will slowly start to deteriorate if you leave it like that, right? So this is the effect on health and safety performance. So after this, up to this, you act as an auditor. Okay. You give the non-conformity. Then afterwards, you switch your role to auditee again, right? And do a YY analysis, right? So, and what is the aspect? That health and safety policy is not approved by top management. A root cause analysis. You should try to own the documentation of the organization, right? So whatever non-conformity you gave, you shouldn't say top management commitment is lacking like this and all, you shouldn't say. You should say that during that time or during that period, top management was not available in station. So MR had by mistake signed the document. So some things like that, you should try to own the documentation. You should own the mistakes. Whatever non-conformity an auditor gives you, when you take the role of auditee, you should defend your organization, right? And then the proposed corrective action. What is the corrective action you want to give, right? So the immediate correction will be to get the document signed by the top management and submit to the auditor, right? And then the proposed corrective action, check if any other similar documents are not signed by top management, right? And then give the responsibility to one person, maybe HSE manager or operations manager, some senior person, you give the responsibility and give a completion date, by which date this will get implemented. Other documents also you will check. And then again, you check you take a role as an auditor and check whether you can accept or reject the non-conformity, right? So if you accept it, the auditee can implement whatever he is saying this is a correct action. Found satisfactory, so you accept it, and then the follow-up date. So if you are not going immediately in the next surveillance audit, maybe 1 year from this date, you will go and check whether there are similar non-conformities, whether the implemented corrective action is effective. All this you will check, right? So this is how you write a non-conformity and complete your audit report, right? And present this in the closing meeting, right? All the non-conformities you have to give to the auditee and he has to acknowledge it. If he does not acknowledge it, then there is only one way out. You record this. This is a diverging opinion. Auditee not accepting the finding of the auditor, and therefore we record it in the audit report, and then it becomes the responsibility of the decision committee whether to certify them or not. If something like this happens, the lead auditor cannot recommend for certification, right? It finally becomes the decision of the decision committee within the certification body whether they want to certify this organization. They are not accepting a finding by the auditor. Therefore, they may get certified. It is now no more the auditor's. The certification body will decide. Not give any recommendation. So you send this report to the decision committee. They will decide. So you cannot give any recommendation if there is a diverging opinion. Okay, clear? Any questions?
Yeah, I raised my hand.
Yes.
Regarding this documentation, which I asked earlier, like organization chart, TRA, risk matrix, and all, any document within the organization or within the department that are signed and approved and periodically also reviewed within the company. And during the audit, if third party auditor comes and within my department, and I was auditing, I was the auditee, and if the auditor asks me, provide the organization chart, your department organization chart, and if I provided this chart without sign, approve anything, is that okay?
Okay, first of all, this company did not choose to make an organization chart. Okay, that is the first point. Okay.
No, it is happening, Mr. Sandeep. It is several times. It is happening in my company, because every time auditor they come and they ask us, okay, provide the TRA. Okay, if there is TRA, there is no date. No, I'm asking that. Okay, if same as like, okay, yesterday you taught us. Okay, keep questioning where it is mentioned which clause and all. So shall I ask the same question to the auditor? Which clause it is mentioned there,
See,
and this is not required under which clause, under which section it is required to be signed this TRA method and this other document. Normally, this is a best practice, industrial practice, because all the document owned by the company and within the department, okay, those document will get definitely approved and continual reviewed as well. But during the audit yesterday, I learned from you, okay, keep saying that, okay, under which clause and all. So that's the way yesterday I was a little bit fed up, to be honest, because you are teaching us, okay, to present negative way, even though you know it all the requirements and all, but you were keep telling which standard and all. So I was not happy yesterday, please, to be honest. That's why I'm asking this question to you. Okay, is it okay to cross question the way yesterday you did us the same way? Can I do the same way to the auditor during the third party certification audit?
as I understand your case, okay. So what is happening in your case is that you are presenting an organization chart, okay, to the auditor, right? And in that organization chart, you are not having an approval. Okay, is this correct? What my understanding of your question?
Yeah, even the last year there was an audit, and the organizer
Okay,
was
you wait.
backdated 4 months. Yeah.
So the question is, you presented the auditor with the organization chart, correct?
Yes.
And in that document, there was no approval reviewed by or approved by or anything, was no signature was there, correct?
No signature, everything was there. The date was backdated, was not up to date.
Okay.
The
So
date
see,
was not up to date.
okay. So in such a situation, what is the thing you have to do is, what is your company's documentation telling you about when you will review the organization chart? In your company's documented information procedure, you have to go and check when you will review, whether it has to be reviewed on an annual basis, right? So you have to go and check that. That is the first thing you have to do. Okay.
No, my question here is, okay, forget about date, approval and all,
You wait. I understand your question. You listen.
because yesterday the way you taught us, okay, if I present same way to the auditor, is that acceptable for him?
See, it depends. Case to case, it depends. Okay. So you as an auditor, you have to justify your stand, is what I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's why we are here to learn something, because we are just beginning and you got more than 20 years plus experience. And I have already mentioned that you know full step and comma, where it is in all 39 clauses. And just in the very first day in the beginning, and you are, being knowing all the things, and you are coming, okay, one time, second time, that's okay. But you are keep telling, you are keeping pressure to delegates, you are, so that part I didn't like at all, please.
If you did not like, okay, so you can raise your view. That is all what I can tell you, right? So we can stop this argument here, right? So in your case, if your organization chart, if you had maybe more than 1 year backdated revision, okay, you have to go and check your documented information procedure. At what frequency you will review your organization chart. And if you are within that limit, you have to present that data to the auditor. Okay.
No, but
So
yesterday
see, let us not
you
go on talking about yesterday's case. See, now
no,
again,
no, Mr. Sandeep,
again and
because see, we are learning things from you, correct?
yeah. So that this
Yeah.
learning, if you will not want to go and check your own documentation, then what can I do? Your company's documentation is what is your guideline. That is what you have to go and show the auditor. You show him that this is my review and approval frequency. Okay, I am within that review and approval frequency. If you are outside that, you have to accept it as non-conformity.
Okay, got it.
So in this case, what we are telling you is in Supertech castings, we don't have an organization chart. We only have roles and responsibility. The standard is not telling that organization chart is mandatory. In the way the standard is going is that even manual is not mandatory. Okay, that is the way the ISO is now going and making documentation, right? So the organization, they know organizations will give only so much of importance to all these documents. So based on that, the approach is going on. See, I will tell you in my own experience, auditors who go on saying that this is wrong, that is wrong, eventually they will lose business. Okay, this will happen. They cannot simply force any auditee to do anything. These things, you people, whatever non-conformity you point out, it should be clearly from the standard saying this is the requirement, this is not met. So in the hazard identification case, we have a common document for the company. So process to process, if you want hazard identification and company is not willing to do, as an auditor, you have to accept it. Yes, this is all what the company has done. From the standards requirement, we either accept it, or if we are not ready to accept it, you document it in the audit report. So it becomes the responsibility of the decision committee to say whether yes, we give this company certificate, or it will be problematic if we give certificate to this company. Right. So delegates, whoever has completed, that is Mandar Joshi, Shubham Yadav, Himachal Mahapatra, Ramesh, Piyush, and Deveshwar, Shabas, and Ashish, you have to make this report on audit role play, right? So this is exercise 17. You definitely at least one non-conformity you have to identify. So 1 hour long exercise, right? So the objective is to enhance your ability to identify, classify, and document non-conformities accurately in a 45,001 2018 audit, right? As per the guidelines and principles outlined in 1911. So each delegate will be provided. So it has not, we have done the scenario. All of you have done your audit role play, right? So you must analyze each finding carefully, whatever you have found, and classify it as either a major nonconformity, a minor nonconformity, or an observation, right? So fill it in this NCR template, and we will review the NCRs, and then you have to give the corrective action as an auditee, right? So we'll review this completely. It's a 60-minute long exercise. So start doing it. So these are the expected learning outcomes. You will correctly identify and classify audit findings as per 45,001 2018. You will write clear, concise, evidence-based non-conformity report, right? It has to have evidence of what you saw in the organization, right? And recognize the importance of well-documented NCs for corrective action, right? Yes, Ramesh.
I have recorded 5 NCR.
Okay.
Is that okay, or do I need to reduce it to 2 or 1 or 2 like that?
Maximum 3, not more than that. We don't have time to review 5 and all. Only 2 or 3 at the most.
Oh, okay.
So correct it. You have turned it in?
No, because I had, but I did on submit now because I did not do this part of ODT. So now I need to do this part of auditing.
Right.
I thought that you are going to put the comment from your side, but it is not.
No, no, no. No,
Okay.
see, this is your learning only. Whatever
Yeah, will.
non-conformity you give, you only have to give corrective action. We will not
Yeah.
suggest any corrective action. We will review your corrective action and say whether it is accept or reject. That is all what we can say, right? So
Okay.
it is all your learning, your interpretation of the standard. So that it has to be right. That is all what is our lookout.
Okay.
Mukesh Chandraj, have you come in today?
Yes, sir. Actually, I was driving, sir. Actually, didn't come
Okay.
to little drive.
Yeah. Where you are going to Abu Dhabi or what is it?
No, sir. Actually, I am working in the Sharjah area.
Okay. But when will you reach Sharjah or you will not be in the class or what is it?
Yes, sir. Half an hour. 30 minutes it will reach the room.
Okay. So where in Sharjah? You are living in Sharjah?
Living in Sharjah, I was working in the the Sharjah port under
Okay.
the ADNOC distribution. They
Okay.
have the facility. Yeah. Yes, our client is ADNOC distribution.
Okay.
Yes, our company is ISCO, integrated ISCO company, EPC.
Okay. Hey, you told me ISCO.
Yes, sir.
So Jairam, are you ready?
No, sir, I'm just started now. Doing it.
What happened yesterday? You were not in the class?
No, sir, after 10:30, the power fluctuation is getting from last 2 days, the same problem rising for me. Yesterday and the day before yesterday also the same network issue has been raised. And power is not having, sir.
Yes, Ramesh.
Yeah, I just uploaded.
Okay. Anybody else? Okay, Ramesh, are you available?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah,
So see, your first non-conformity is not acceptable.
okay.
You are writing one non-conformity and writing some other corrective action. And class number is not right. Safety induction under which class it will come?
Clause number I mentioned there, consultation and participation of workers.
Does induction come under consultation and participation?
No, this is under training session.
Then, as an auditor, whatever you are writing has to be linked to the standard.
Okay.
So, induction as a training. Okay. You agree?
Yeah.
Then now why you are going and linking with 5.4 consultation?
Also, there is mention the training part on 5.4. I'll just open this. 5.4. Provide mechanisms, time, training, and resources necessary for the consultation and participation.
Right. What is induction?
The induction is part of training.
Okay. Under which class it will come?
Yeah, it is there 5.4a.
No.
It is not like that.
No.
Okay, then
Shabaz Alam, under which class will training come?
The communication 7.4, 7.3.
Training.
Awareness.
Okay. Mandar Joshi, under which class training will come?
Then awareness and competence 7.2 and 7.3.
Very good. So why all of you have turned off your cameras? Shubham Yadav, Ashish Jillare, Piyush, Deveshwar Rao.
okay, so it means the only clause is problem, the wrong clause identified.
See, fully non-conformity is not acceptable. You say Kabir Khan was not having sticker on safety.
Yeah.
That is the evidence you are giving. And then you are saying it is a consultation problem. Right? So the class number is not right. And then in the corrective action, you are saying auditors are not given, were not given induction. So which is the one you want to give importance? If you write one non-conformity, the corrective action should be for that non-conformity, not something else.
No, the root cause I mentioned there, induction records are kept at the main gate because yesterday
Okay.
it was
If you
discussed.
say induction records, if you say induction records are kept at the main gate, what is a non-conformity you are writing? There is no system in place.
Because identification of safety inducted personnel at site.
No, no. In the statement of the non-conformity, you are writing as auditor, you are writing there is no system in place for induction. Okay.
Now, for identification of safety inducted people, not induction.
Okay, whatever. There is
Safety
no
induction,
system. There
identification.
is no system is your statement.
Yeah,
Okay.
system in not place.
So if system is not there in place, then at the gate, can a record be there?
No, as a auditee, yesterday you had mentioned that induction records were kept at the main gate.
Okay.
So based on that, I wrote the RCA there, and auditors were not notified when they enter. This information, induction records are available at the main gate, was not communicated when they enter because at the main security gate and below that, uh, propose corrective action, design, develop, and implement induction stickers on their helmet. Meanwhile, the main security gate officers will be notified to cascade the induction records related information to the visitors while issuing the gate pass ID. So that is immediate action I have mentioned linked that way. My my
You do root cause analysis for Kabir Khan problem. This is inside the factory. Okay.
Okay.
This is a problem. See, your statement of the non-conformity, you only stick to. See, you are saying there is no system in place for identification of safety inducted people at site. See, if an auditor like this, you write a statement, it is your responsibility to check if there is some record at the gate. You accept it?
No, as a auditee had informed yesterday.
No, wait.
Yeah.
Auditee can inform you lies, he can inform you anything, he can inform you. Okay. He can tell you any number of stories. Okay. But
Okay.
whatever you record, you have the double responsibility to go and check the record and ensure that whatever auditee is saying is correct or not.
Okay.
You understand what I'm telling you?
Yeah, understood.
Simply auditor, see, if you say no system in place, see, first of all, the auditors are given the company's complete documentation. Okay. So from that documentation only, you should say what is the system, what is available. See, you have done a stage 1 review. Was this found in the stage 1?
Stage 1, yes.
Safety induction is not available. Did you identify?
Stage 1, I had recorded there the induction sticker only, the identification of inducted people, how to identify the people at site, whether they have inducted
See.
or not. So my concern here is just only not the safety induction. How to identify the people?
So you cannot combine multiple problems into one non-conformity. Okay. The statement of the objective evidence. Okay. Objective evidence is that Kabir Khan is sticker. He did not have helmet with sticker is your problem. Okay. This is your objective evidence. Correct?
Yes, correct.
This is what you saw at the site. Okay. And see, as auditee and as the operations manager, I asked you name of the person with employee number. You should mention this is objective evidence. You have to put this in objective evidence.
Okay, got it.
So your statement by making, see, as auditee, I will not accept that there is no system in place for safety induction. I am telling you record is available. Then as auditor, you cannot record that there is no system in place. Okay. So see, if auditee make a statement, it becomes the responsibility of the auditor to go and check at the gate whether there is something like that what he said. Okay, and only after that he should make an observation. You get it?
Okay, got it.
So simply see, I am telling you again, You are being paid for doing this work. So you have to do quality work. Okay. You cannot simply say that, see, you are coming here to qualify this organization for occupational health and safety. So in the first document review, you should have an idea what are the things which are actually missing. Okay, roughly from the company's manual, whatever they have documented, what is the requirement of the standard, is it complying? So making statements like no system in place, no auditee will accept. Okay. We are, see, the auditee, as auditee, I was telling you that we are doing gate checks. Okay. So at gate, there will be records. So as auditor, you cannot record a statement that no system in place first.
Okay. No, but I was emphasizing, I was highlighting in this particular in these observations, like identification of safety inducted people, whether these people are inducted.
Okay. So
I'm
you
not
got
talking
it.
about the induction on done or not done. No, I was
Oh,
talking
see, the
about
meaning of the statement, no system in place. Okay. So they are not doing anything for induction as the meaning.
no. See, if you read
That
the
is the
clear,
meaning. That is the meaning. You can ask, we'll ask somebody senior, Mandar Joshi, no system in place for identification of safety inducted people at site. What is
that
your
means,
interpretation?
yeah,
Mandar Joshi, are you available?
Yes, sir.
So no system in place for identification of safety inducted people at site. This is an auditor's non-conformity statement. So what do you?
No
Yes.
system means it is a management schedule basically. What we mention is what we are not getting that specific we should write.
that's what I written. I've written no system in place for identification of safety inducted people. I'm not telling here the safety
See,
induction was not done. Safety induction was done, but the way
no.
identify,
If you say no system, okay,
yes,
it means by default, it means they are not doing any induction. That means they don't have procedure and they don't have records.
if you take just only one or two word and interpret it, okay, maybe I don't know.
No. See, you
No system for
have to,
what? Okay, no
for
system
what?
in place for what?
Why did you come to this Supertech casting company? If you as auditor say no system in place, then the auditee is going to tell you did not review my documentation properly.
No, you have just gone through just only four words only. No system in place for identification of safety inducted people at site. At site also. I'm not talking about the gate. At
So
site because
that
I
is where,
verified.
see, that is where, see, you cannot say no system, okay? You say one employee was found without safety induction helmet sticker on helmet. This makes it very specific. Okay. Your statement is generic, saying at site inducted people, there is no system for inducted people. Okay. We cannot
If so,
write,
then what
we
is
cannot,
system?
wait. We cannot write general statements in a non-conformity. Okay.
Okay.
It has to be very specific. That is the learning first.
Okay. Okay.
So whoever, see, you saw only one person without helmet. Okay. So when,
Not without
wait.
helmet. With the helmet without sticker.
Okay, with the helmet, without whatever identification you expect he is not having. Okay. So that is what you should write. one employee seen without identification of safety induction on helmet. This is what you saw in the company. So from that, you don't make any generalized observation. And the objective evidence, Kabir Khan, employee number, on which date you saw, all these details have to come there. That is objective evidence. And class number is training, not consultation and participation. And
class number training our competency
cover competency.
Competence 7.2.
So when you take the role of auditee and go and check why Kabir Khan has helmet, see, then you go and check why Kabir Khan helmet not having sticker, okay, or others having sticker. All this you will go and analyze as auditee. You go and see the company documentation, right? And that is what you have to write in corrective action. Right, 1 minute, I will just.
Corrective action.
So you first correct the statement first, okay?
Yeah, I did.
Whatever you saw, only you should record. You shouldn't come to any generalized statement saying company does not have system, company is not doing this, not doing that. You should not record any general statement, okay? As auditor, what you saw and what is the problem, this is the only thing you have to record.
Okay.
This is the learning.
Yeah.
If you take it, you take it.
Yeah. And okay.
So when you correct it like that, okay, you have to write why Kabir Khan helmet did not have sticker. That will be the corrective action. How it got missed.
Because there is no because in the company, Supertech casting company did not have the system in place to put the sticker on the helmet as an identification.
Oh,
That was my finding.
see, you have to own your company's documentation first. Okay. See, you are applying to Environ to get certified. Okay. So you have to see both sides of the situation and then make your statement.
Okay, corrective actions.
No, first you correct the problem statement first.
Yeah, I did correct.
Then for that problem, you give the solution. You see, you have to somehow get Supertech casting certified to 45,001. This is the final objective. If you don't want them to be certified, you say no system. They are very poor in health and safety. A lot of injury, ill health is happening. All this thing you say, and you close out and you say that we will not give certificate, and you can end the case. Okay. If you want to give certificate, you have to see both sides of the situation.
Okay, got it.
Okay. If you don't want to give certificate, you write no system. They are ineffective. You write whatever you want to write.
Okay. Okay, so corrective action for this is the employee miss.
See, then first you have to think what you have to think. Okay. Have other people have helmet and sticker. Okay. This thing you have to think first. Then for that, why this employee only missed, or you have to think from many points and only give corrective action. Okay. If you simply say system is not available, then our work for getting this company certified is all at waste.
Okay. Okay, I'll correct it.
So similarly, the other class also you are saying 5.4 everywhere, one 5.4 class only writing one non-conformity, and for everything it is 5.4 cannot be the case. See, Kabir Khan, employee number, date of the audit, okay. Whether he was wearing other PPE, all this you have to, this is what will make your non-conformity perfect, which the auditee cannot deny. See, when you said that one employee without helmet and sticker, I asked you what is the employee name. So I will also go and check inside the organization what happened to this fellow's helmet. You understand?
Yeah.
As HSE officer or as operation manager, if an auditor gives me something like this, I will go inside the organization and check why this Kabir Khan did like this. This is the first thing I will do immediately after you go. Will I do it or not?
Yeah.
With my responsibility, I have to do it. So again, similarly, a risk assessment. See, no evidence of employee consultation in risk assessment process. So, which means this should have been found in the documentation review itself.
Stage 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
You did documentation review and you said company's documentation is okay for go to implementation. If in the document review you would have find that risk assessment process, consultation and participation, nothing happened, then you should not have come to this audit at all. If you don't want to certify this organization, you write no system. They are very poor in health and safety, full of injury and ill health. You write like that.
So it means we have to think from the both side win-win situation.
Yeah. See, when an auditor gives you a non-conformity, you have to think from many angles. Why is he saying that? See, as auditor, if you give a NC, you should think about the seriousness of the problem. If he is not wearing PPE, okay, will his head get injured? Can fatal injury happen? So all these points also you have to think. What is happening in this company and why is he not wearing helmet, or helmet not having identification? Are they having colored helmets? All these things you have to think. You have to go and check. See, as auditor, when you come for audit, all these things you should check and only after that make your report. You cannot simply say, okay, one person, you will take samples only. Okay, I accept that you took Kabir Khan sample. He did not have sticker on his helmet. So what I will say as auditee, all other employees are having helmet and sticker. His sticker fell down will be my argument. You understand? I will think like this only. I will not simply accept your statement that no system in place. If I accept that statement, okay, my management will throw me out of the company next day. Okay?
Okay.
You understand what I'm telling you?
Yeah, understood.
If you want to keep your job, you have to play as per the management, whatever management is telling you. And see, saying that it is a generic risk assessment, this should have been done in the stage 1. If you think all the processes have to have risk assessment, see, any company's documentation, there will be gaps, okay? No documentation can be 100% perfect, right? So you have to give little benefit of doubt. Whatever to prevent injury and ill health, if they are doing all the necessary hierarchy of controls, you have to accept it. Everything with perfect documentation, no company can operate. Okay. That is why we bring in people, we make them understand hazards and risks, and after that make them work in the process.
Okay, yeah, I got it. I'll correct it. Resubmit tomorrow.
You have to own the documentation, okay? You cannot simply disown saying no system, okay? You have to, first of all, think as employee of Supertech Castings, okay? As auditor, the role is actually relatively smaller, but you have to definitely own the documentation of this company, whatever we have given you. See, in your company also, if you get audit, get a non-conformity, will you say, I don't have system?
No.
You will try to somehow defend and come out of that issue, correct?
Yeah, correct.
So that is the approach which has to be there in any situation. See, I will tell you very frankly, okay? Auditor, you should always remember that the auditee is running his company successfully. Auditor will come for half day, 1 or 2 hours in one department. How much he can find out?
Very less. Minimum.
He is going to only pick samples, and from the samples he will say, this is good, this is not okay. This is all what he can say. Are you running your company successfully or not? Your company,
Yes.
your management is keeping you as a health and safety officer. Do they think that you are fulfilling the requirement? You are preventing injury, ill health. You are doing toolbox talks. All these things, if they believe only, they are going to keep you, correct? If they
Yeah,
think you are putting safety, you are putting people's life at risk, will they keep you as safety officer?
no.
Hey, you tell me truth, okay? I don't want any lies or anything. This is going through a learning curve, okay? So if anybody wants to keep their job, they have to only prevent injury and ill health. See, I'll tell you one very classic example, okay? This happened in ADNOC only, one of the ADNOC companies. I had the opportunity to go and audit on big cement plant, 4 locations in India and India-China border, okay? Only some 50 to 60 company employees. All the rest of the people, all uneducated people, okay, who are keeping fingerprint as signature. You understand what I'm telling you, correct?
Yeah,
Okay.
correct.
So these people, everybody, 80% all fingerprint signature, okay? But they are working 300, 400 feet above the ground, 100 meter minimum above the ground, doing welding, all kind of work at height, and no fatal injury, okay? So I'm also very surprised, and we are doing audit roughly 1 month, all the 4 sites, 1 week, each site. No fatal injury. They are doing very good toolbox talks. They are doing all the necessary checks, okay? Giving video presentations, making people understand. See, if people are keeping fingerprint as signature, you know what kind of language they will be speaking, okay? And how difficult it is to communicate with them. But at the same time, when I come here to UAE, there are structures falling on people and people are dying here. Okay. So which system is better? You tell me. To understand my question?
Yeah, I understood. That system is
If
better where there is no fatality.
correct. See, you have hundreds of signages, but still end of the day, if fatal accidents happen, there is no point in having signage when people don't understand what the signage is meaning and don't follow safety protocols properly. So
And
as auditor, you are only going to check for maybe at the most 2 hours, 3 hours, one department. Okay, nothing more than that. And whatever sample you pick, only from that data you have to record your findings.
Yeah, correct. And I have one more question regarding this stage one audit.
Okay.
My question is, when do you prepare this stage one audit and what basis? Like a auditee company will send us as a auditor this their manual and all, and before going to their facility, and we need to prepare this in advance and need to send to them.
See, first Supertech casting company decide they want OHSMS certificate. Okay. So inside their team work and make all this documentation, give application to a certification body. Okay.
Okay.
There is one person called the person managing the audit program inside certification body. He will check all this document, number of employees he will check, and he will make a contract. Okay.
Okay.
Quotation saying these many mandates of audit required in Supertech casting company, confidentiality agreement, non-disclosure agreement, everything he will make and send to you, send to your management. Okay.
Okay.
If they accept our proposal, then contract is signed. Okay. And these documents, the person managing the audit program, he will say so many employees. Okay. He will give it to a audit team, 2 people, one lead auditor, one auditor. Okay. So they will review this document and understand what is the process happening in Supertech casting. Okay. So once they understand the process, what is happening in Supertech casting, then they will do the stage one document review. So that when they are doing the stage one, at that time only that exercise 6, where and all retain documented information, maintain documented, you will check and see if they have procedures for risk assessment, procedure for incident investigation, procedure for operation control. All these procedures, are they available? They will check. Okay. And then if they think all this minimum mandatory requirement is available, right? Then they will say, yes, documentation is sufficient. We will go for stage 2. If they think it is not sufficient, they will give all the NC and ask them to correct the document and resubmit. Okay. Now in your case, you have done stage 1 and you have said, yeah, documentation is sufficient. So if you say documentation is sufficient, then in stage 2, you should not go and say this procedure is not available, that procedure is not available. You should only
Yeah,
say
exactly. Just now I got it. Clear.
if you go to stage 2, you should only say inside this procedure, this part was missing.
Missing. Okay.
You understand? Inside this
So
procedure, they are doing safety induction. Okay. So 1 or 2 people by mistake missed whatever label pasted on the helmet, fell down like this. You have to tell stories. See, it is not story.
okay.
Okay. Somehow, see, auditors finding, auditee, what
Yeah.
level of importance they will give. Okay. Any auditor, they seem to be very strict and all. In today's world, it will not work. Okay. They have to go with the auditee's flow only. Because he is running his company successfully, he is paying the auditor for doing the work. See, the paying the auditor is a fact. You have to take it in the right sense. Okay.
Yeah, now I completely understood the process and all because just before today also, okay, before we had this discussion, okay, I was not that much clear, but now I got clear on it because stage one audit also related to stage two. So whatever we mention in the stage one, like a document part and all, we should follow the same for the stage two.
Yes.
That, yeah, I understand.
You cannot disown anything what you did in stage 1 and go to stage 2 and tell something contradictory from stage 1.
Exactly, yes, now understood.
If you go and contradict what you said in stage 1, you are asking for problem. Okay.
That's what now is happening here.
Yes.
Okay, understood now. Okay.
See, simply auditors cannot say this is bad, that is bad, okay? Going on saying this is bad, that is bad, there is a end point to that, okay? Auditee will not listen too much, okay?
Yeah, correct.
I have worked with engineers all over the world and I see how they work, okay? And the only engineers who do a very good job are the Japanese engineers. They go and check every point. We Indians, we have a slightly sloppy attitude to quality, health and safety, everything, okay? Because we come from a very populous country. That is that is a attitude within us, okay? This is my personal opinion, okay?
Okay.
Right. So okay, but we are a successful group, right? And we have been working with all over the world. Just give me a minute.
Yeah.
And we have come to this UAE, and most of the systems in UAE have been set up by people from India only. Okay, so they
Yeah.
also know, we fully well know what is right and what is wrong, right? And see, if people believe in systems, there will be a lot of improvement. Okay. If the top management does not believe in systems, then not much an auditor can do. Understand?
Yeah, understood. So what I'll do now is I'll again go through stage one audit and I'll refer this both and I'll come up with another
See,
because I got my limit
saw,
where it is happening.
what you saw, only that you should write. Okay.
Yeah, evidence
Outside
based.
that, no system, okay, no procedure. If you say that, then auditee will come back and ask you, I submitted all my documents, why you did not say then? Okay, he will definitely ask you this question.
Yeah, correct. Okay then. I think from my part, it's done over.
Right. Okay. So, Shabaz Alam, you finished?
Yes, I have turned in.
Turned in. Pandar Joshi, have you finished?
Sir, I completed one, but I could not upload. Was
I
tried
don't know
to
what to
do,
say.
but can I read, sir, or present?
Okay. Let me just check what the Shabaz Alam has said.
Okay.
See, Shabaz Alam, what is your non-conformity? Risk assessment not up to date despite having accident incidents at site. What is the accident incident you saw?
That was the only discussion study we have in our audit. I had
See,
given just one.
you point out something, yeah. See, if you see this argument with Ramesh Khatri, he is mentioned one employee name, one employee number, okay? His helmet not having sticker like that. What is the accident incident you saw?
The slip
Huh?
and trip incident. The slip incident.
Okay, you mentioned that Ramesh
Okay.
fell down, okay, on this date. See, did you see anything when you came for audit is the question. See, you are auditing this person who is this Sweta Joshi, okay? Did you see anything in the lab?
No.
See, I am giving you freedom to say that you saw something, okay? I will not deny that. But it has to be with evidence. What you saw in the Shweta Joshi lab? You saw chemical or you saw spillage of chemical? What you saw? What you saw, you should record. You have come to Supertech Casting Company, correct?
Right.
Shabbas Alam.
Right.
Have
Actually, I'm
you
also
come?
looking at the report.
Huh?
I was
See,
also opening this exercise. Yes. Okay. So,
see, wait, Shabbas Alam. If you
yes.
want to link your finding to the incident investigation report, okay, then it is not a problem in 6.1.2.1.
That is what I have done.
See, you have come for audit, okay. In this lab, what you saw? You understand my question?
Yes.
See, you cannot make a statement of non-conformity, risk assessment not update despite having an accident incident at site. It cannot be general. What is the incident you saw? What is the problem it is going to create? Will it create injury, in health, ill health in the company?
Yes.
What
Okay.
yes? Yes means what?
No, my question is one like, okay, why the time I went for audit, at that time I didn't see any incident, but while I was looking in the incident register or the previous incident reports, so from that I got this conclusion that we are having one incident, and I checked the date of that risk assessment, and it was 2 years back. So from that I had concluded this observation.
See, risk assessment 2 years back. Okay, fine. Okay. Is it creating problem in the lab?
No.
If it is not creating problem, what is your problem then?
By not creating problem, by making this observation, my intention was that what slip and trip incident has happened, that can also be occur in the quality lab or with
See,
the people of quality
we
team.
cannot work on assumptions, Shabas.
Okay.
See, tomorrow the sky will fall on your head and something will happen to you. Do you accept this?
No.
Can you accept this?
No.
Like that is how your story is now. What you saw, you pinpoint something what you saw.
It's like I saw a spill on the floor or something
Yeah,
similar to that.
you say something like that. This chemical spilled on the floor and nobody cleaned it. On this date of the audit, I saw chemical spilled on the floor. It is hazardous chemical. If it falls on the skin, these problems can happen. Like that, you write based on the safety data sheet.
Okay.
Then for that, you give corrective action. You understand what I'm telling you, Shabas?
Yes, I got it. It
See,
should be
based on
evidence based.
your any finding cannot be based on any assumption. In my company, I am doing this, I am doing that. This you cannot come and impose in Supertech Casting Company. Okay, the auditee is not going to accept it.
Yes, got it.
See, if you can clearly point out, because this chemical is there, somebody will break his bone. Okay, or you yourself slipped and you fell down, something like that, if you write, then I cannot deny. You understand what I'm telling you?
Yes, I got it.
What you saw in the company only we want. Okay. Tomorrow sky will fall down. Tomorrow America will destroy Iran. Because of that UAE will get problem. All this is not in audit finding. You understand what I'm telling you?
Yes.
It may look funny, okay, but we want to be serious. We want to give objective evidence. Where is your objective evidence? No objective evidence.
Actually, I written the clause.
What you saw in the company, what is the date, what is the time, who is the employee number, what is the chemical, what was spilled, what is the hazards if it touches the skin or somebody falls down, what and all will happen based on facts.
Yes.
And see, spillage and all is not hazard identification. It is an operation control problem. You understand what I'm telling you?
Yes.
Mandar Joshi, what is happening? Can you share? What is your finding? Can you share or put it somewhere?
Yes, sir.
What, you are not able to turn in your answer? Right. Okay. Right. Only you
Yeah,
keep.
yeah,
Okay.
we're able to see the seal.
The statement of the non-conformity is not just OHS policy. What is the problem in OHS policy? That you have to write. OHS policy not approved by top management.
Okay.
Okay. You write document number, okay, whatever document number or in which page of the manual you saw it, okay. A reviewed or verified OHS policy. It was seen to be signed by the management representative on this date. This is
Okay.
statement, what you saw. Statement, that is, OHS policy is not signed by the top management. So the effect on the performance is okay, right? OHS policy document is a commitment of top management. If it is published without signing, some parts of it should come in the statement of the non-conformity. Statement simply saying OHS policy. What do you want me to understand?
Okay. Okay.
Scroll down, corrective action, what you have written.
Root cause analysis mentioned as OHS policy soft copy was printed and sent for publishing. Proposed
Okay.
corrective action, get
So
the
say
signature.
root cause you should ask why 5 times. Okay. So why did you send for printing without Rajesh Kumar approval?
So there was no second check basically.
See,
Two
root
items.
cause has to eliminate the repetition of the problem. You understand? A
Okay.
recurrence of the problem has to be prevented by the root cause analysis.
So I was about to mention 2i principle was not available.
What why principle was not available?
2i principle, sorry, 4i principle. That is
Uh,
doer and checker basically.
okay. The root cause has
But
to eliminate. See, again, tomorrow, some incident report or some other management review report, without Rajesh Kumar approval, it should not come out. To that level, your root cause analysis should be there.
mm,
You understand what I'm telling you?
yes.
Okay. So correct it and resubmit.
So then I mentioned a proposed corrective action. Get the signature
Mm.
of Rajesh Kumar, Managing Director
Mm.
on wages policy.
Mhm.
Document and replace the earlier published one.
Okay, very good.
Further corrective action is list of documents to be prepared which require signature of top management.
Very good. Okay.
Then responsible person Arun Patel, EHS head.
Okay. So see, follow-up cannot be on the same year. Okay. Follow-up, you can only go in the next year
22
surveillance
5.
audit. Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Okay.
See, follow-up.
Which is policy to be
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
mentioned in the remark that OHS policy to be signed and submit the copy to auditor as per the mentioned timeline.
Okay. Right. So see, the only problem is follow-up date cannot be 27/5 in 1 week. Okay.
Okay. So this is
You will.
minor. That's why I thought before releasing the certification, this is a small point can be completed. That's why given the timeline like this.
Yeah, okay. Auditor review and follow-up. I'll just tell you one thing. Okay, what you need to understand. Okay.
Okay.
See, this is checking effectiveness of the implemented corrective action. Okay. Next year, again, you will go for the surveillance audit, correct?
Yes.
So at that time, you again will go, you will check if any other document without Rajesh Kumar's signature has it been issued. Okay. It can be any other document. Okay. Any new role, new position they added. Okay. Job description without Rajesh Kumar approval. Like this, you will go and check next year. So follow up can only happen 1 year after this. That is 1 year after this audit is happening. You understand?
Yes.
So that is when you check the effectiveness of the implemented corrective action.
Yes.
You get it?
Yes.
Yes, Ramesh.
If so, then follow-up date should be after 1 year from the audit,
Yes.
initial audit.
Yes. So see,
Okay.
you check effectiveness, and you also check if similar problem has repeated in that 1 year.
Okay.
That is only how you can check effectiveness.
Okay. Got it.
So effectiveness is to check that similar problems have not repeated in that 1 year after you did the audit.
Okay. Got it. Thank you.
Yes. Okay, we break for dinner half an hour. I'll come back by about 9 o'clock. Anirudh, are you available?
Yes, sir. Tell me.
I'm just going for dinner.
Okay, sir, not an issue.
Okay, delegates, come back. Okay, Chandraj, have you reached your place? So, Jairam, are you ready for the audit?
I just completed the 12 and 13 exercise. Now we're just doing the 14 exercise.
Okay.
Mukesh, yes, sir. Reach.
Right, okay, delegates. Mukesh, Chandraj, have you done your homework or all of you turn on your cameras? Let us start our work.
Sir, yes, sir. Some pending exercise
Okay,
to submit tomorrow, sir.
right. Okay, so we go back to our training material, right? So, Shabaz Alam, are you available? So, after you have written the non-conformity, right? You prepare for the closing meeting, right? So, the purpose of the closing meeting is to share and discuss all the findings with the auditee. Okay. and ensure clarity and acknowledgement. Whatever findings you come up with, auditee has to sign and acknowledge, yes, these are gaps in my system. I accept, I will work towards correcting it. So the acknowledgement has to be there. And if there are any issues, right, try to resolve it before closure. So the agenda for closing meeting, same as opening meeting, welcome and introductions, objective, scope and criteria, the process, what you did, the audit process, you give a summary and give all the non-conformities first and then non-conformities. What are the gaps you identified, right? And if there are any opportunities for improvement, that also you can give. And give the auditee opportunity to ask questions, right? And if there is acknowledgement and acceptance to whatever findings you are giving, what are the next steps, how the corrective action has to be submitted, and how the audit will be closed out, you have to detail to the auditee, right? And as I told you, if there are unresolved diverging opinions, you just record it and say, because of these issues, I will not be able to recommend you for certification. It may be the decision of the decision committee in my company. They will make the decision because I have made a finding. You don't seem to accept my finding. Therefore, I will put it in the report and my certification body, my company and the decision committee will make their decision, right? So there is this identification of audit findings and conducting the closing meeting. Conducting the closing meeting we will not do. I will put marks for all of you for conducting closing meeting. Bariki Jairam and Mukesh Chandraj, both of you have to complete the audit. That is what is pending now. So we will go to exercise 18, identification of audit findings, right? We will do this exercise now in the class and complete it, right? So we'll go to exercise 18. Identification of audit findings, right? So you are given 10 case study scenarios of the Supertech Castings company. You have to identify whether the given scenario represents a major nonconformity or a minor nonconformity or an opportunity for improvement and assign the appropriate class reference number relevant to the scenario. 10 questions, okay? So we will go through the questions and we'll discuss the answers, right? So I will read the question. Those of you who know the answer can raise your hand. I will call you one by one. Okay. So no documented risk assessment for high temperature furnace operations. Workers are unaware of the risk like burns and metal splashes. Yes, Mandar Joshi.
Sir, it is a major NC because it is related to temperature and high temperature furnace, and it is from 6.1.2.2.
Okay. Why is it major NC? Justification?
The consequences may be high.
Right. So if molten metal spill on the worker, okay, even his life can be threatened, okay, his life can be at risk, right? So this definitely is a major NC. Your class number also is correct. Very good. Right. So next question. A burn injury is occurred, but it was not logged. A burn injury was seen, but it was not logged. Mandar Joshi, you cannot keep answering. Anybody else? Piyush? What is the answer?
So it is major NC
Okay.
as basically when it was not logged or investigated, it may it may lead to any another incident in the same process specifically.
Right. So what is the class number?
So clause number I have to check. So
Yes, Shubham Yadav, what is your answer?
Yes, sir, it's a major NC and the clause number is 10.2
Okay, very good. And why do you say it is major NC?
because if they don't record it, how they will improve in their OHRN system.
Very good. So what is the standard telling you there? 10.2.
So
10.2 class, can you clearly point out what it is saying and what the company has clearly violated? Can you just read a part of the standard which says that NC or non-conformity incident has to be logged?
yes, the organization shall establish, implement, and maintain a process including reporting, investigating, and taking actions to determine and manage incidents and non-conformities.
Very good. Excellent. Excellent. Very good, Shubham Yadav. Keep it up. Right. Workers handling hot molds without wearing heat-resistant gloves despite existing PPE procedures. Workers handling hot molds without wearing gloves. Yes, Mandar Joshi, I want your answer now because you will have some answer. Okay, Shabaz Alam, what is the answer? Yes, Shubham Yadav.
Sir, it's a minor NC, we can say, and the clause is 7.3 awareness, if I'm correct.
See, this is it awareness or an operational control problem? Shabaz Alam?
Opportunity for improvement.
Okay. Okay, Piyush, what is your answer?
so it is a minor NC with clause number 8.1.2.
Okay. What is the class telling you and what is the company not doing here?
So specifically, the clause indicate that PPE providing adequate, including clothing and instruction for PPE utilization and maintenance. Example: safety shoes, safety glasses, hearing protection, and gloves.
Right. Yes, Ashish Nillare, what is your answer?
Yes, sir. It is minor NC
The provision of the personal protective equipment is there, but consistently no operational control on that.
Okay. Right, very good. It is an operational control problem. Shubham Yadav, it is not an awareness problem.
Okay, sir.
You understand why? See, as
Yeah,
per the
sir.
hierarchy of controls, okay, as per the hierarchy of controls, you have to eliminate hazards first if possible. If elimination is not possible, substitution you should try. If that is also not possible, you try engineering controls, administrative controls. If none of these are possible, you give PPE. Yes, Piyush, what is your point?
No, sorry, sir. I forgot to lower my hand. Thank you.
No. So fire extinguishers are past their validity and no fire drill has been conducted for 12 months. Yes, Mandar Joshi.
It is a major NC, and
Okay.
because fire extinguisher has passed its date, as well as there is no drill. So if drills are not there, then it can challenge it. It is under point 2 emergency preparedness.
Okay.
If are not about the drills, then the actions will not be in order.
Right. Yeah, very good. Answer is correct. 8.2 emergency preparedness problem, right? So all of you accept? Ashish Jillare, you accept this answer? It is actually two parts.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Emergency drill is also not conducted, and if drill is not conducted, that is coming under exactly 8.2. If the fire extinguisher is past their validity, that is again operational control. Okay. 8.1 problem. That is, they have criteria that this fire extinguisher has to be correctly maintained, right? Somehow they are not maintaining. You understand, all of you?
Yes, sir.
If you say it is fire extinguisher not past their validity date, then that is an 8.1 kind of a problem. If you say mock drill or emergency drill not conducted, that is 8.2 problem. You understand? All of you? Give me a thumbs
Yes, sir.
up if you understand. Right. So it's a major NC and 8.2 or 8.1, both you can say. So depending on what you want to consider. Right. So next question, I'm just sharing the screen. Question 5. New employees in the machining department claim they have received no OHS training and no documentation is available. Anybody? Yes, Mandar Joshi.
So it will be 7.2 and 7.5. 7.4.2 and 7.5.1. 7.5.2.
See, okay, which is most important, you stick to it, okay? You think it is a competency problem, you stick to 7.2, okay? You need not go to multiple classes, which has the highest importance, you stick with that, okay? You understand what I'm telling you? Always,
Yes.
you should always write NCs which has the highest impact on health and safety, right? So here you are saying that they receive no training, health and safety training. Okay, so it is a competency problem. Okay, 7.2. And if you say no documentation is available, then we can talk about 7.5.1 general requirements, right? Right. Anybody else? Any other answers? Ashish? Piyush?
So one
Okay.
doubt, sir.
Okay.
Sir, it doesn't come in communication, sir, 7.4. Actually, the instructions and the they don't have the document and the instructions also. No?
So if you consider documentation as important, okay, that is where we say it is 7.5.1 documented information general requirement. Okay. Not 7.4 communication, it cannot come.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm telling you?
Understood, sir. Documentation will come under 7.5.
Right. Okay, workers in a high dust area wear no respiratory masks and no warning signage. Ashish, I want you to answer this.
Yes, sir.
Right.
This comes under major NC
Okay.
and the same clause 8.1.2. Because if workers are going to execute their work in the such environment without wearing the job specific PPs, and if someone is supervising this activity and allowing them to work in such environment without ensuring that they are not wearing the basic PPs, then it comes under the operational control. There is no any operational control.
Very good. Excellent. Good.
Thank you.
So, Simachal Mahapatra, I want you to answer question 7. Simachal Mahapatra.
Yes, sir.
Missing or improperly installed safety guards on machines expose workers to moving parts.
So this one major NC.
Okay.
This one belongs to
Currency. Right.
$7.5.
Documented information.
Ne-
Anybody else? Any other class? Shabas Alam, what is your answer? Yeah, okay. Yes, Subham Yadav?
For operation planning and control. So
Correct.
8.1.
Right. You agree, all of you? Piyush? Pariki Jairam?
Yes, sir. 8.1 is operational control.
Right. Okay, Mukesh Chandraj. Okay, thank you. So next question for you, Mukesh. Oil spills and metal debris on the floor pose slip and trip hazards. Oil spills and debris on the floor pose slip and trip hazards. Deveshwar Rao. Yes, Mukesh Chandraj, what is your answer?
Yes, sir, the 8.1.1, sir. Action control.
8.1 operational control only you are saying. Okay. Abbas Alam, what is your answer?
Operational control.
Okay, Mandar,
8.1.
what is your answer?
There will be also 6.1.2.1 that is hazard identification.
Hazard identification. Was it minor NC or major NC?
It will be minor NC.
Okay. So why do you say, is it an operational control problem or hazard identification risk assessment kind of problem?
Hazard identification risk assessment is a
Oil spills and metal debris on the floor causing slip and trip hazards. Can you lower your hand? So anybody else? Shahbaz Alam, what is your answer?
I said it's a operational control.
8.1.
Two.
8.1 under that you are saying it is a problem, right? So
Yes.
see, when oil and metal debris, you have to keep it segregated or have secondary containment. This is the requirement. It is an operational control problem only. So Mandar Joshi, this hazard identification cannot come here. You understand? Okay, company has no data or metrics for tracking incidents, near misses or safety trends. Yes, Shahbaz Alam.
The major NC, it will come into 7.5 documented information.
Documented information. Why?
See, but
See, incident, near miss, accident, fatality, under what it will come?
matrix of accident and near miss is okay.
it will
It will come under 10.2.
Then why you are saying some other clause? Yes, Mandar Joshi.
yes sir 10.2 sir. It will be
Major or minor NC?
Major NC.
it will be major sir.
You understand, Shahbaz Alam?
Yes.
See, it can come under monitoring and measurement also. Okay. Depending on, see, whether if you say they are not tracking these things, okay, then they are not, this is not something they are monitoring in the organization. If you say, see, the wording will be very important here, right? So if they have incident, for example, this is in the Supertech casting company. Therefore, based on whatever data you see in the manual, from that you should come to the conclusion. You understand? So last question. First aid kits have expired medical supplies. and no regular monitoring. Anybody? Yes, Piyush?
Sir, it is a major NC with 812 as a clause, emergency preparedness and response.
Very
Topic
good.
A, establishing a planned responses to emergency situation, including the provision of first aid and
Very
periodically
good.
testing and exercising the planned response capability.
Right. Anybody else? Any other answer? Okay, guys. So we go to the next
Sir,
parts of the training.
sir, here it is no regular inspection records means it comes under documentation is also
See, first aid kit, what is more serious? Is it a
expired
documentation?
medical supplies has
Expired
been expired.
medical records,
Hmm.
expired
It is a
medical first aid kits.
yes, sir, it's a
Okay. See, if somebody uses that medicine, what will happen to him? Is it Bariki Jairam?
yes, sir.
Somebody uses expired first aid kit, what will happen to him is my question.
We will raise health issues and sometimes pet.
Yeah. So see, as a health and safety auditor, you have to consider what is more serious, okay?
No.
Right. So right, we go to the training and this closing meeting we are not doing, okay? It is same as opening meeting, right? So all the findings together you will compile and you will put it into your report, right? And you will present it in the closing meeting, right? That is extra. That is what is extra with an opening meeting, right? So now you go on to make the audit report. So now auditee has agreed to all your findings, right? And you have made the closing meeting. Let us say there are only minor NCs in this Supertech casting company, no major NC. So you summarize all your findings clearly and accurately, support corrective actions, ensure completeness and transparency, right? Try to use the best practices in report preparation. Use a clear and concise language when you write your report. So whatever data you include in your report should be factual, accurate, and consistent, right? And it has to align with the audit objectives, maintain confidentiality and impartiality, right? So this is how you make the audit report. So audit report, these are the key elements, the what you want to achieve by doing the audit. That is the audit objectives, the purpose and intended outcomes of the audit, what you want to achieve. You will set it at the beginning of the audit. The scope, what are the physical locations, boundaries, and processes audited, who are the auditees. If there is somebody as an audit client who requested the audit, his details also you have to include. The team participants, okay, auditors and auditee representatives, all the names of the people you have to include. Dates and the locations, wherever you went, Pimpri Chinchwad, right? Where the Supertech Castings company and the date on which you did, that is very important. The criteria, standards, regulations, whatever guidelines you have used, and then your findings and evidence and the conclusion. This is very important. What you conclude after doing the audit. The conclusion will be the overall assessment whether the organization fulfills the requirements of the 45001 standard with the degree of compliance. Okay. So 80 to 90% compliance is considered a good enough compliance. And if there are any unresolved opinions, like differences, if any, these should be recorded. And you should always write in your audit report, your report is based on sampling. Therefore, the limitation of sampling always applies, right? So this is how you will close out an audit report, right? So after you have made the audit report, you have to distribute your audit report, right? To all the important stakeholders, right? Share your findings with the stakeholders and support corrective actions and improvement. Ensure transparency and accountability, right? So once the audit report is made, it has to be saved in the certification body in a proper folder, right? All the data are confidential data. The key considerations, the recipients, right? Auditee client, auditee stakeholders, all these people, you have to distribute the audit report. It has to be clear, right? Whatever the format, whether it is electronic or hard copy, right? The format and access should all be clear. And whatever follow-ups you want to do, if you will say that you will come for follow-up only in the next surveillance, that also has to be mentioned, right? So exercise 20 is making review of a stage 2 audit report, right? We just, I will assign this as your homework and I will try to complete this training today. We will see this after seeing few more slides, right? So completing the audit, right? After you do the audit report, you have to complete all the audit activities. You have to record, share findings and conclusions, comply with the audit objectives and criteria, right? The post-audit actions, right? You have to archive your audit record securely for future reference. Evaluate the audit process for improvements. And if there are major nonconformities, you may have to plan for follow-up audits if required, right? So key activities in audit completion will be you check whether all the evidence is completed, collected and all your findings are clearly documented. And the final discussions with the auditee client, and you have to record all whatever was agreed, right? The correction and corrective action, in what period they will submit, all these activities have to be recorded, right? So as I told you, there are list of findings, positive findings, whatever good practices you saw in the organization, there is no action required and no review required. There is no specific timeline for positive findings, right? And similarly, opportunities for improvement, there is no formal action required and no review required, right? It can be followed up in the next scheduled audit, which may be the surveillance audit, right? And if there are minor nonconformities, they have to submit correction and corrective action, submit closure evidence, right? If they say they will make a new document to check whether safety induction is being done, right? At the gate, if they introduce any new document, all those evidence have to be submitted. So this can be done by a remote desk review or via email and can be done within 30 days if it is a minor nonconformity. If there are major nonconformities along with minor nonconformities, a partial re-audit in whichever department is having major nonconformities will have to be done, right? They have to submit correction and corrective action and closure evidence, and then you will go for the re-audit. This has to be done within 60 days or before the certificate withdrawal date. The certificate will be valid for a certain time period. So within that date, you have to do the partial re-audit, right? And if there is only major nonconformities, a full re-audit will be required. And this has to be done within 60 days or before certificate withdrawal date, right? So they have to submit correction and corrective action with root cause analysis and closure evidence. So this is how the activity will happen, right? So as I told you, correction is the immediate action taken to eliminate a detected nonconformity. It will fix the current problem quickly. The example will be like replacing a defective product or reworking a failed component. So in our case, in the case study manual, if we say policy is not signed by top management, right? They will sign the top policy document and submit to you, that is correction. Checking whether similar nonconformities exist, doing a YY analysis and eliminating the cause of the nonconformity and preventing it from reoccurrence is called a root cause analysis. So most of the time the 5Y analysis, fishbone diagram, all these ideas can be used to do a root cause analysis. And corrective action, as I told you, is the action taken to eliminate a detected nonconformity and prevent its reoccurrence. It can be like updating standard operating procedures after identifying root cause. So this is how it will work. So as I told you, this final examination is for 2 hours and 15 minutes, right? So you will have only mouse clicks, multiple choice, multiple answers, right? And you should have your ears and eyes visible. Do not take calls during the examination. You can keep your copy of the 45001 standard as well as the 1911 standard as well as whatever notes you have taken during this audit. You can keep it with you. It is an open book exam, right? So I think maybe tomorrow or Anirudh will be submitting all your data to CQI IRCA. Please submit all your exercises, right? So online proctoring and exam preparation guidance. Revise all the clauses of 45001. Proctoring rules, important requirements, as I told you, sit in a well-lit, quiet environment, have stable internet, camera and microphone is mandatory, right? So manage time, try to keep every question within 3 minutes, 40 questions. So roughly in 2 hours, you can complete 40 questions. So conducting the follow-up audit, the follow-up audit, purpose of a follow-up audit will be to implement, check whether all the corrective actions have been implemented and you want to monitor compliance and improvements and evaluate the effectiveness of all the measures taken, right? So key audit follow-up activities, you will review the action plans and actions taken by the auditee. You will verify closure of the non-conformities and engage stakeholders for effectiveness check. So some important instructions: maintain records of follow-up, ensure accountability for actions, and adjust future audits based on the findings. So this is how you will do the audit follow-up. So there's exercise 21, we will see that. So to make yourself as a competent auditor, you have to engage in continuous professional development, right? So try to keep yourself updated with standards, regulations, right? Technical industry and knowledge. What are the artificial intelligence ideas coming into the auditing field? Keep yourself updated. This is how you build your auditor competence. So as we saw, the competence requirements, integrity, right? Fair presentation, evidence-based reporting, right? All these qualities you have to be you have to groom in yourself to make yourself into a competent auditor. It takes time and effort. Only if you invest time and effort, you will become a competent auditor. You will face various situations, various types of auditees. Some will be cooperative, some will not be cooperative, right? All types of situations you will face. So it is a learning curve, right? You have to be open-minded, understand new ideas, understand new situations. You may be working in an organization where there are hundreds of employees, so systems will be effective. When you go to small organizations, systems will not be very much in place, right? So this is how you have to develop your knowledge and skills. So the generic knowledge which management system auditors need to have will be to plan and organize audits within schedule, conduct interviews, gather relevant info, use sampling techniques, right? Whatever sampling techniques you use, whatever samples you pick, your results will be based on the sample, whatever you pick, right? Therefore, you should learn to sample smartly, right? So this is how you as an auditor need to develop your skills, right? So you have to audit multiple disciplines, only then you will develop competence. When you go and meet many more people, understand many more processes, what are the checks and balances in the system, you will understand. So this is how you need to develop your own self and become a competent auditor. So inside the certification body, there are many ways in which they evaluate auditor competence. They use interview techniques, assessment tests, right? All these keep happening. There is a continuous professional development which keeps going on when you join certification bodies as lead auditors or auditors. So it is a continuous learning curve. You have to keep yourself updated on technologies and keep updated on knowledge, sector, regulatory authority requirements, legal requirements, all these things keep changing day in, day out. So it is your responsibility to improve your own self as an auditor. So we come to the end of this course. I hope you find the course valuable and engaging. So we go to exercise 20 to make an audit report, and 21, after you do 20, we will see 21. So exercise 20. So we have given you a sample stage 2 audit report. Right? This is to enable you delegates to critically review and evaluate a stage 2 audit report for completeness, accuracy, and objectivity, and alignment with the 1911-2018 guidelines for auditing. So you will be provided with a stage 2 audit report of Supertech castings. So the review criteria are requirements of the 1911 standard. So check whether there is clarity and objectivity of findings, proper referencing of ISO 45001 2018 clauses, completeness of the audit summary, non-conformity reports, and audit conclusions you have to check. And if the follow accuracy and consistency in recording evidence and non-conformities, adequacy of follow-up actions. So evaluation task, you have to identify any inconsistencies, vague reports or vague findings or missing components, highlight the strengths and areas requiring improvement and provide feedback as if you were a lead auditor or a peer reviewer. You are given 45 minutes to do this exercise, right? So the learning outcomes, you will understand the structure and essential components of a stage 2 report and apply the principles of 1911, 2018 to evaluate an audit report quality. So this is your sample report. So see, we have purposely given it with lot of gaps. You have to read it and say which are the areas which need improvement, right? So all the class requirements, they have given some as tick, some as wrong. So you have to check all this, and list of non-conformities are also given. You have to check these non-conformities and say whether the clause and requirement are all correct, and the conclusion. So the conclusion what they are giving is that has partially implemented the occupational health and safety management system in accordance with 45,001 2018. There are several major nonconformities identified that require corrective action prior to certification recommendation. A follow-up audit is recommended to verify implementation and effectiveness of corrective actions, close the major nonconformities within 60 days, and improve evidence gathering and documentation for training, emergency preparedness. So lead auditor, client representative signature, they're all left blank. So you have to, the requirement is you have to read this fully and say which are the clauses which are all okay, which are not okay. You have to mention in your answer sheet. So these are the expected learning outcomes. Clear? Have any questions? You can ask me. Variki Jairam, are you ready?
Sir,
Yes.
tomorrow
Operations?
and first
Huh?
hour will take, sir.
Mukesh Chandraj, what about you?
Yes, sir.
What happened here? Tell me, see the role play, audit role play you have to do. That is a question. Are you ready to do it as a question?
Tomorrow we'll do it.
Hey, what is wrong with today? Hmm? Okay, Simachal Mahapatra, Piyush, Shubham, what happened to your cameras? Deveshwar Rao, you're doing exercise 20, all of you? Okay, Mukesh, we'll see. See. So, okay, guys, tomorrow I'm traveling back to India. So, tomorrow class will not be possible, right? So, we will see. Next class will be on Friday. Tomorrow, Thursday, there will not be class. Nitish Bhosle, who's this? Nitish Bhosle, who's this? Anirudh, are you available? Did all of you understand what I told you? Tomorrow there will not be class. Give me a thumbs up if you understood. Right. Yeah.
Will be traveling to Mumbai, sir?
What?
Will be traveling to Mumbai?
No, I'm traveling to Chennai. Chennai is my hometown. Chennai as well as my wife, their family in Kerala. So
Yes.
I travel to Chennai first and then to Kerala.
Okay, okay.
So next week, I'll be in Chennai, and a week after that, I will be in Kerala, and then I will return back to Mumbai.
Okay.
Yes, Mandar Joshi. Yeah, tell me.
Exercise.
Yes.
Can we break
Can you hold your mic
I
closer?
will
We
I
are
will
not able
complete
to hear
exercise.
you. What?
Can we
Yes.
So I said, can we break for today? We will complete the exercise.
Okay. Yeah, I think that is better. I had some work, what I also have to do. So, Anirudh, I think today we are closing a little early. We'll meet again on Friday, right? 6:30 p.m., which is 8 p.m. India. From India, I will complete the classes on Friday and Saturday. We'll meet you and complete the classes, right? I think that is better. Okay, we'll thank you for choosing Enron. Complete the class, complete this exercise, and we meet you again on Friday.
Thank you, sir.
Right. Okay. Anirudh, are you there? Anirudh? Okay, you can all leave. Just inform Anirudh and those of you who want to leave can leave.
Yes, sir. Hello.